It's time for Paris Tiger Sports on the Paris Sports Network. Brought to you by Cornerstone Building Brands, Stewart & Carroll Funeral Home, Seed Solutions with Chip and Bethany Keys, Longview Bank and Trust, Moody Farms, State Farm Agent Terry Elliston, Illini FS, Savoya's Pizza, Edgar County Community Foundation, Country Financial Agents Jim Blue and Mark Gladding, Lake Ridge Christian Church, Ingram's Waste Disposal, The Skating Rink with CJ and Mary Jo Becker, North American Lighting, First Farmers Bank and Trust, Templeton Funeral Home, and White Sheet Metal Heating and Air Conditioning. And our affiliate sponsors, Steve and Lynn Young, Mary Lou Pine Family, Paul and Kathy Porter, Winans Farms Mark and Holly Winans, Tom and Marnita Stuck, Jim and Kay Taylor, and Step Farms and Excavation. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Paris High School. We have Lady Tiger softball in store for you today. The ladies hosting the visiting Lawrenceville Indians. The Lady Tigers out on the field now, getting their warm-ups in. We got a pretty stiff breeze today, blowing straight across the field, so it's going to be blowing out of left. So a ball up in the air to left field could carry a little bit today. Anything slice and foul down the right side, it might tend to stay in play, so could be a fun one for the Lady Tigers. The boys came up just a little bit short on Tuesday night when they hosted Lawrenceville. Had that game went all the way into the 7th inning before giving up 3 runs in the top of the 7th. We just couldn't get it done in the bottom. And came up just a little bit shy in a game that was back and forth all evening long. All right, the ladies now back out on the field. Leading it off will be Gracie Stallings for Lawrenceville. She's going to come in batting right-handed. Or left-handed, that is, I'm sorry. She'll swing at the first pitch and put a little fly ball to left field. Snagged with a nice sliding catch on the knees. 1 away. That was a great play. I'm BJ Pheasant. I'm alongside Lenny Irwin. Lenny, you transfer from baseball to softball. And that first hit, I'm like, oh, bloop single on the left. I forget how much closer they are. I'm like, no, it's gonna be an out. A great sliding catch out there by the left fielder. So 1 away, nobody on now. Looks like Aaron Harris, the new batter. Oh, thank you. They dropped the line off.
Hey, all right.
Light up for us there. That was Emma Kemper out in left field with that nice catch earlier.
Well, I'll have to do it between innings.
Called strike on that pitch there. Like we might have couple little soft spots out there just on the edge of the grass. Other than that, the field looks to be in pretty good shape. Slow roller, going to field it short, throw to first in time. Good communication there by the Tigers. We have Minor over at third base today. She could have charged right through and got that, but she was communicating well with the shortstop. So she and Edwards didn't collide. Edwards took the ground ball, got the throw.
Yeah, we got a doubleheader today.
Oh, we do?
There's another game after this one. Mount Zion comes to town.
I did not know that.
I didn't either till I got here.
All right. A long broadcast for you tonight. Whether we're here or not, we'll leave the camera running for the second game at least. Two balls, no strikes. The new batter now, Alyssa Griggs. She's playing left field today for the Indians. Ground ball hit the second, scooped up, throw to first in time. They put her away. A 1-2-3 inning for the ladies in the top of the first. We go to the bottom of the first, scoreless here on the Paris Sports Network. Cornerstone Building Brands is the largest manufacturer of exterior building products in North America, servicing commercial, residential, and repair and remodel markets. They're the #1 manufacturer of vinyl siding, windows, and metal accessories, as well as North America's top choice in metal roofing and wall systems. With an expansive product offering and more than 100 locations, they're committed to providing high-quality exterior building solutions that their customers and communities can count on. That's Cornerstone Building Brands in Paris. With 2 convenient locations in Paris and Kansas, Templeton Funeral Home is always there providing the care and service you and your loved ones deserve. Pete, Mark, and the staff at Templeton Funeral Home would like to wish all the Tigers the best of luck this season. Go Tigers! North American Lighting is a leading supplier of automotive lighting systems in North America, and they're proud supporters of Paris Tiger Athletics. They'd like to wish all the Tigers the best of luck this sporting season. Located at the Paris Airport, Seed Solutions wants to wish the best to all Paris Tiger teams this season. Contact Chip or Bethany Keys at 251-0153. Welcome back. Bottom of the first inning. The Tigers now looking to draw first blood in this one after a scoreless top of the first. First pitch, a ball outside. Emma Kemper up at the plate leading things off. Thank you, Lenny.
I think I got them all down now.
2-0 count.
There's a swing and a miss.
Ooh. Big high fastball that time. 2-1. Emma leading things off today. Starting in left field, she had that great slide and catch on the first out of the first inning. Called strike 2. Lenny, I saw these uniforms for the Lawrenceville girls, several of them with their sleeves all pushed up. Initially, I thought they were the sleeveless jerseys, like the old, like the Reds used to have there back in the day.
Right.
Little fly ball to left field. It's deep, though. Look at that carry.
Burned to the left fielder. She
all
was
the way.
in, yeah.
She thought about 3, put the brakes on, rounding second. We've got a lead-off double. Well, I sure didn't think it was going to get that far, and it just kept going.
Well, the wind's actually not even helping that one because it's out of the east, so it should have kind of knocked it down, if anything.
High for a ball. Runner on second now. Nobody out. The batter, Jaden Bishop, playing second base today. On deck will be our third baseman, Becca Miner in the hole. Our catcher, Carradine Hoffman. Bishop shows bunt and pulls back for a ball. 2-0.
Yeah, I rolled in this evening and I seen the boys all over there, and I thought, well, what'd we tear the equipment down for if the boys are playing?
Yep.
Well, then I was told it's just a JV-only game over there, so.
Okay, I was wondering the same thing as I pulled up. Swing and a miss for a strike, 2-1. So a Mount Zion doubleheader. We'll make sure the camera stays rolling. Kind of position it there where maybe you can see the scoreboard in the background. We can wiggle that over a little bit. And rolls foul.
That one does roll foul, but she did get the bunt down. But it's just a strike, so evens up the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. I'm guessing she's going to be hitting now. Oh, wow.
Oh, boy.
Generous strike zone, I guess.
Yes, it was.
I thought that was way outside, but maybe if he's got to do both games, he don't want to dilly around too much today.
That could be.
Okay, Becca digs in now. She'll be playing third base this first game.
Takes that high out of the zone. One and another count. One away. Kemper's still out there on second. Hoffman on deck for the Tigers. And that's going to go down the third base side. It's in foul territory, and she can't quite get to it.
Almost. I think she got a glove on it, but
One and one the count. One ball, two strikes. Time called for a moment. Now we're back in action. Popped up to the pitcher. Makes a play for out number 2. Carrot and Hoffman coming up to the plate now. She's got a runner on second with 2 away.
Carradine doing catching duties this first game, so
takes the first pitch out of the zone for ball 1. Foul back out of play. 1-1. Well, the new trend now in baseball and softball are these wristbands, Lenny. They all look like quarterbacks out there with the plays written on their arms.
they do.
Instead of getting hand signals, they just shout out a number and they know what they're going to do. Another one over the backstop. 1-2 the count. Set up way outside, but she threw it across the plate, just low.
Just low, exactly, yeah.
2-2. So location wasn't quite where she wanted it. I think they were going to get her try to chase one with a 1-2 count. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Driven into right field. Should be playable out there. It drops.
No.
I'm not sure she could see it.
It was out there in no man's land.
That's an RBI single or double. I'd give her a double there.
Yeah, she never quit running. She just
All right, Tigers take the lead 1-0. So Carradine brings a run in, and she's going to have a courtesy runner. Coming in for her will be number 8, Carly Longest. Good to see Carly out there after she had that boot on for the first part of the season.
Yeah, she did. She done a lot of stuff up here in the press box. This is Combs at bat, our center fielder.
Another scoring opportunity here if she can get a base hit. Fouled away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fouled straight down. 1-2 the count. Outside for a ball.
Evens the count, 2-2.
Yep. Another foul. Count stays 2-2. Time called for a second.
Yeah, the umpire was out of softballs.
Some games, they run out more often than others.
Yeah, for sure. Depends how aggressive we are at the plate, how many they foul off.
That one's deep and out of play.
Well, the one he just got, he just put back into play, so.
Game balls are thin. Pretty soon it's going to turn into Little League, and as long as it's round, we'll play.
Yeah. It's probably got to be fluorescent green, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Or yellow, whatever you call this thing.
In the dirt. Runner going to head up longest to third base.
Makes the count full now. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
And the batter that much closer to home. Oh, right to her and left.
Yep.
Well hit ball just right to her. That's out number 3. The Tigers lead 1-0 at the end of 1. We'll be back with 2 here in just a moment on the Paris Sports Network.
Stewart and Carroll Funeral Home is dedicated to providing compassionate and individual attention to every family they serve, sincerely caring for your family's needs. Stewart and Carroll Funeral Home proudly supports Paris Tiger Athletics. Moody Farms of Paris is a proud supporter of Paris Tiger student athletes. Whether they're on the court, in the field, or in the classroom, Moody Farms wants to wish all of our Tigers the best of luck this year. Terry Elliston has been your good neighbor State Farm agent since 1981. They focus on auto, home, life, farm, and business insurance, along with financial products throughout Paris and the surrounding areas. Their mission is to put the interest of others ahead of their own. They're committed to doing whatever is needed to meet their customers' needs and to truly be a good neighbor by serving the community in which they work and live. Call State Farm for a free auto insurance quote at 465-8548.
Top of the second inning. Lawrenceville went down 1-2-3 in the top of the first, so leading it off will be Madeline Garza. She'll take the first one in the dirt, gets back to the backstop for a ball, 1-0 the count.
Garza playing shortstop today for the Indians.
Grounds one, fair ball off of third base, right back to the shortstop.
C&I single.
Uh-huh.
Like you said, it just hit the corner of the bag and ricocheted over to short. Nobody had a play. This will bring up Carly Odell.
She'll take the first pitch for a ball. And Garza's wanting to run down there. Swing and a miss. Runner heading down the second. The throw just a little late. Stolen base. One ball, one strike. Popped right up to third base. Good play there by Minor. One away. The new batter now is this Taylor, Abby Taylor, the center fielder. Takes the first one down low for a ball, 1-0. One hop to second. Throw to first in time for one. The runner advances down to third, 2 away.
Take the out anytime. All right, this brings up Abby Sanders, the designated player.
Foul ball. 0-1. Reached for it, poked it foul. 0-2. Runner down there on third. We got a 1-run lead. We want to keep her right where she's at.
Little change-up action there, but it's a little high and out of the zone.
Yep, 1-2. Reaches and pokes it again. Foul, back out of play. 1-2. The count stays. Ground ball back to the pitcher. Out at first. 4 up, 3 down. 1 runner left on third. Paris up 1-0 going into the bottom of the second. We'll be back in just a moment here on the Paris Sports Network.
For nearly 100 years, farmers have counted on FS to provide agriculture-related products and services. Call 465-1560 for fuels, lubricants, or propane for home and farm use.
We are many, we are one. You have so much to give, continuing what we've begun, helping our families to truly live. I will, you will, together we will show some heart, do our part, take a compassionate stand for good, forever, for Edgar County, ECCF.
Edgar County Community Foundation.
At First Farmers, we are committed to the communities we serve. For us, joining a community means more than just opening shop. We want to see businesses thrive, generational farms succeed, and local families continue to put down roots and grow. Whether you're looking for a farm loan, managing a business, building a nest egg for a new home, or searching for the personal financial tools that will set you up for financial success, we've got you covered. At First Farmers Bank and Trust in Paris.
We're back now, bottom of the second inning. First pitch taken for a ball. The batter for the Tigers, number 23, right fielder Kinsley Cox.
Way outside for a ball.
Yep, 2-0. There's a strike on the outside corner.
Kinsley out in right field today. So big swing and a miss at that one.
That was a big cut. Just foul down the third base side. Two balls, two strikes, nobody out here. Cox drops it into center field. Should be playable out there. It is for out number 1. As the game started, we were talking about the length of the field, how much smaller it is, softball versus baseball, and it kind of catches you off guard there a little bit. And we go over there and realize that a hot single here is just a routine double play over there or something because the players are so much farther back.
Yep.
Zoe Sanders swings and misses for strike 1. Did you know until about 1880 that the Major League Baseball pitched from 45 feet away?
Oh, wow.
Much like the pitching you see here at the ladies softball. 0-2 the count. They just put a line out there, and you just had to be behind that line when you threw it. Foul, back out of play. Count stays 0-2. At least until about 1863. Then they added another line like behind there, and you had to stay in a box when you pitched.
Oh, wow.
Still flat. They didn't have the mound yet. Way outside. 1-2.
Well, the game has definitely evolved, that's for sure.
Yes, it has.
And then they come out with all the new rules this year about the pickoff plays over to first. You only got 2 attempts, and if you go for the third one and don't get them out, that's not good because the
Counts as a balk, doesn't it? And they just send the runners
I
up
think
or
the
something?
runner, yeah, the runner gets second automatically, I think. And then they got the pitch clock. You've only got, I think it is 20 seconds.
Something like that.
But it also works against the batter, too, because if he doesn't get in the box, it can be a strike against him or it'll be a ball against the pitcher if he doesn't throw it in time. So
I like the idea. You watch these ladies. That one's low, 2-2. I've never seen really one out here that hems and haws around out there before they throw a ball. Most of them get the ball, just set and rifle it back in. And they walk her.
Ball 4, she gets the base on balls.
Quite the at-bat there for Zoe Sanders. Fell behind early in the count, 0-2, worked her way back to a full count, and then got the walk. Shortstop Kylie Edwards coming up to the plate now. Chloe Thompson on deck and Bella Moreski in the hole. I take that back. Chloe Thompson's a designated player, so she'll be batting for Moreski, I assume, because she's the flex.
I think that's right.
One away. Runner on. We've got our courtesy runner over there. That's Rhea Smith come in to run for her. She was taken off for second. That's going to be popped foul over the third base dugout. Make the count 0-1. High and outside for a ball.
Catcher thought about zipping that one down to first. Smith didn't get that big a lead, though. I mean,
there's a swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Good eye that time. 2-2. Lady Tigers have Mount Zion at home tonight. They were initially on the schedule for today. That'll be the part of the doubleheader as that one's pulled foul. And then they have a game on the schedule for tomorrow at West Vigo.
and regional start Monday.
That's right. Last full week of school. Ground ball up the middle. Could be trouble. It's through, and everybody's safe. Good diving effort by Garza there at short, but couldn't come up with it. Runners at first and second now. And that's going to bring up Chloe Thompson.
She got a walk-off single a few games back that we did. The end of the game.
Fouled back over the backstop for strike one. She's got a pretty unique stance in the box. Let me check out her front foot. Her front foot will actually be pointing towards the catcher.
Yeah, it was a game against Westville that we won 3-2.
She straightens it out as the ball's coming, but kind of twisted up there at the beginning. Which game was it? Was Westville?
Yeah, back on the 27th when we played Westville, and we won that game 3-2. Westville came in here with a 17-2 record.
Oh, that's right. That was a big upset for the Lady Tigers.
It was. There's a shot up the middle.
Oh, gets by Garza again. Everybody's safe. Bases loaded. Back to the top of the order with Emma Kemper, who led off with a double. Left fielder taking a couple steps back.
Wonder when the girls are having their senior day.
I'm assuming after this game. The second game?
Maybe. I don't know. Looks like she might be going to lay down a bunt, maybe. No, guess not.
Took a called strike. She was going to slap at it, I think, because she kind of had her hands apart, but was still moving forward.
Now she looks more orthodox, though. There we go. A little blooper out into the alley in center.
They're going to send another one. Plays at third, slides down, and she's safe. 2 more runs in. Paris leads 3-0. The runners at second and third. Kemper now 2 for 2 with a pair of RBIs. And that brings up our second baseman, Jaden Bishop. Took a big cut at it and pulls a foul. Makes the count 0-1. Our boys are up 2-0. Looks like the top of the second inning. Their JV contest.
Bishop fouled that one back out of play as well, so she's behind in the count now, 0-2.
Ball 1-2 off the plate. Just foul down the third base side. They seem to be getting out ahead of her a little bit. The hits have been right up the middle, but we've pulled a lot down the third base side foul.
Foul tip.
Just got a piece of that one. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Deep, and it burner down left field.
Yep, it did.
2 more runs coming in. A 2 RBI double for Bishop. Tigers lead 5-0. And time called. Harris wants to go out and have a chat with Schick. She's gotten hit hard. She has gotten hit hard so far today.
Yeah, she's given up several that have, I don't know for what reason, the outfielders are playing shallow and the ball's carrying over their heads, but
Minor comes up, center fielder backing up nearly to the warning track, at least from this angle. She looks really deep.
maybe she's seen Becca play before.
Now, the last home run we saw, she smoked one over the right center fence.
I think it was a walk-off, too.
It was game-winning blast into right center. Hot shot to third, bobbled a little, long throw to first is high, everybody's safe, run's gonna come in. And it went out of the field, so the runner, Becca, will get second base. She hadn't gotten there yet because the throw came as she was crossing first.
Yeah, the run counts, though. So.
Yep. Coach is wanting to make sure she's not going to get third. They're going to claim that she was heading to second, but time was called before.
Well, she was
got
heading
there.
to second, but I don't think she was halfway yet. So
I don't know where the line is. That what they consider halfway, or
I'm not sure, but
either way, the Tigers go up 6-0. No balls, no strikes now to Carrot and Hoffman. Outside corner for strike one. Still just one away for Paris. Runner on second. Way out for a ball. 1-1. We ran into Becca's mom, Amanda, after the game, and she was carrying that home run ball that she hit for the game winner. I still don't think that's the actual ball. The cover was still on it. There were no scorch marks or anything. I mean, that ball came off of that bat like a rocket. There was no question it was going out. And opposite field even. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Hoffman.
It's probably still up in the trophy case somewhere, though.
Oh, I'm sure. To Hopper to short. Throw to first is there for out number 2. Minor still at second now with 2 away. The batter coming up is going to be Caitlin Combs. Big inning here for the Lady Tigers, getting 1 in the first inning, now 5 here in the second. Waiting to call time. We've had a foul ball out in left field.
Oh, baseball.
Yep.
I see.
There's a foul. No balls, 1 strike.
Oh,
just
yeah,
gets by.
It does.
Minor's coming in. The plays not in time. Throw down to second, not in time. Paris leads 7-0. Poor Garza out there at shortstop. In this inning alone, Lenny, she's been like an inch away from stopping
From
3
it,
different
yeah,
balls.
exactly.
And every one of them's led to a run, it seems.
And she did make the good play on Hoffman. Got her
Yep.
out at first.
He just hasn't quite been able to get to some of these. Tigers taking advantage of it. That ball gets away. Combs can run, so she heads on down to third. She's got some wheels.
That she does. Well, Cox started the inning off flying out the center.
Hope she doesn't do that again. Let's see her drop another one in. Let's go even 8 runs would be nice here. Runner in scoring position, high out of play. She's coming in. Throw's not on the money. That's another run. 8-0. One in the first, 7 here in the second. A 3-0 count now to Kinsley Cox. She was taken all the way. Can't say I blame her. 3-1 the count. Foul back. Full count now at 3-2. Cox in the box. Here's the 3-2 pitch.
Walked her.
Sounds like a Dr. Seuss baseball or softball book there. Cox in the box.
There you go. Yeah, it does.
It's like Fox on Socks, you know, or Socks
Yeah.
on Fox. Fox in Socks, that's what it is. Runner down at first. 2 away. Zoe Sanders up again. She got on last time.
Yeah, she walked to get everything started because she battled.
Did she lead off this inning?
No, Cox did.
Cox did, okay. So we have batted around. That's right, Cox flew out, and then she walked to get started. They brought Smith in to run for, and she scored. 2 balls, no strikes now to Zoe. There's a strike. Make the count 2-1. Fouled away.
Off the Lady Tiger dugout.
I wonder if they'll turn that in someday to get it fixed, call it hail damage. About 20 years from now, they'll be like, we have a bunch of hail damage. We need a new roof. The insurance company starts to get suspicious when every 10, 15 years they need a new roof. It only hails on the baseball diamond. 2-2 count. Nice shot into center. Well played out there, though, by Taylor. And that's the end of the second inning. Tigers lead 8-0. Top of the third coming up in a moment on the Paris Sports Network.
The skating rink at Twin Lakes, formerly known as Twin Lakes Roller Rink, has been a popular establishment in Paris for over 60 years. New owners CJ and Mary Jo Becker are bringing new life to the skating rink with arcade games, a snack bar, TV hangout area for teens, and lots of roller skating. Stop by 1250 North Main Street in Paris on Friday and Saturday nights from 6 to 10, with a fifth quarter on Friday nights until midnight, and on Sundays from 2 to 4. Follow them on Facebook for more upcoming events. Family owned in Paris for 38 years, Savoya's Pizza is the place for real Italian food. Be sure to try their famous pizza nuggets and follow them on Facebook for their latest specials. Stop by 327 North Main Street for carryout or call 217-463-2500 for delivery.
It's the top of the third inning. The Lady Tigers up big, 8-0. And that pitch is high for a ball. Moreski's looking pretty good out there today.
She is pitching a good game so far. About all the games we've seen her, she's done really good, but she always has seems like that one inning where they finally figure her out and they start hitting her.
2-0 count. We're down to number 11, the 8-hitter, Addie
Blush. That's the way I
Blush, yeah.
I'm not sure that's right, but that's near as I could cipher his handwriting.
Shallow center field. One hop. She's safe. Good hustle out there by Combs, which couldn't quite get there in time. So a leadoff single for Blush.
Bishop was going back, and she couldn't get there either.
So here in the third, only the second base runner that they've had today. The first one reached third, but was unable to come in. The new batter, Layla Opet.
Yep.
She fouls one away. 0-1 count. I've never seen that name before, Opet. You can do these games. We've been doing them for years, Lenny, and you see some of these same families, you assume they're all related, you know, as they just keep coming and keep putting out, and every once in a while, you get an Opet. Right back to the pitcher. Plays at second for one. Throw to first there. Double play.
Double play. Sweet.
That got a reaction from the crowd. Well played by Moreski out there. I think it surprised her that it went in the glove. Because it took her a moment to, okay, where do I go now?
Yep. And she turned, pivoted, made a good throw to.
Combs coming over from short, yeah.
No, it's Edwards.
Was that Edwards over there?
Kylie.
Combs isn't right.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Combs in center.
Kylie Edwards is at short.
Yeah. Cox is in right field.
And Kemper
Is in left.
Look out.
Over her head.
And we're back to the top of the lineup with second baseman Gracie Stallings.
So I know they want them all to look alike, but it'd be easier on me if they'd all wear something specific. Ground ball to second, right through Bishop's
Underneath
glove.
the wickets.
She's going to go all the way to third. There's the throw. Gets away, and they're going to keep her right there.
That's got to be an E4.
Absolutely.
I mean, she was set up right in front of it, just waiting for the hop, and the hop didn't happen.
You could come to every game this year and not see Bishop do that.
Nope.
That is not a routine play for her at all. Leads to a base runner, though. Now she's over on third, still 2 away. And we're back at the top of the order now.
Yeah, this is number 2 hitter, Harris, the catcher.
Okay, that was Stallings that just hit.
It
Okay,
was,
she's
yep.
on third. I'm glad you're here, Lenny. You got to keep me straight.
Well, we try. I got the book, though. Everything's wrote down in the book, so.
That's true. I keep looking up and down. I try to, I hold my finger on the scorecard. And then every time somebody bats, I look down at the card, I just move my finger. And as long as I keep my finger there, I'm okay. I get my trade secret away. Ground ball to short. Routine throw to first for out number 3. Well, they get a runner on with an error. They strand her at third, though. Still an 8-0 lead for the Tigers going into the bottom of the third. We'll be back in just a moment here on the Paris Sports Network.
White Sheet Metal Heating and Air Conditioning have been your hometown boys for over 50 years, offering 23.5-hour service. That's right, they need a half hour for coffee. Call John at 217-465-3195. Country Financial representatives Mark Gladding, Jim Blue, Katie Schopfmeyer, and Dan Phipps proudly support our student athletes. Give them a call at 465-8320 or stop by their office at 802 North Main Street in Paris. Make plans to attend Lake Ridge Christian Church this Sunday, either for their traditional service at 8 a.m. or their contemporary service at 10:30 a.m. There's something for everyone at Lake Ridge, from infants to the more seasoned generation. Visit their website at lakeridgechurch.org or find them on Facebook to watch their service each Sunday morning at 10:30. Ingram's Waste Disposal offers residential and commercial trash pickup, commercial compactor service, roll-off service, and mini roll-off services. Call Scott, Kathy, Mary Jo, or Bethany at 465-3335. Ingram Waste Disposal, proudly serving Edgar and Clark counties since 1950.
It's the bottom of the third inning. The Lady Tigers rolling right along right now, up 8-0 over the Lawrenceville Indians.
Now we might as well put 2 or 3 more on.
I'd say so. Let's just get her done. Kylie Edwards coming up to bat. Fouled out of play. Kylie's leg's looking a little rough there, Lenny. She's been doing some sliding.
She has been.
This is the point in the season, though, where you're like, you don't want to buy new pants. You've only got how many games left? Stretch them out, make them last.
Regional start Monday. So
That's right. Postseason right around the corner.
for both boys and girls, and they're both here at home. So how often does that ever happen?
Well, I don't remember the last time. Especially not since we've been here having them both play the same venue. Out and away for a ball. 1-2 the count. That happened in the past, and you're on both sides of town. It probably happened, and we didn't even know it. Ball 2. I used to admire facilities like this. We'd go to other schools, and they'd all be playing there together, and you think about how nice it is to walk out of school and just practice
Yeah.
and not have to drive across town and hit 3 different locations and pop fly and infield. Scooped up by the third baseman for out number 1.
Well, the Mount Zion Braves have just rolled in.
Now, if you're the Mount Zion fans just rolling in, you're thinking, where are we going to park?
Probably, yeah.
Some of the parents are like panicking now. They're thinking they're late. The game's already started. They're all right. Swing and a miss there for a strike. 0-1 the count. Chloe Thompson doing the designated batting today. Way outside for a ball. 1-1. It's a nice warm day here. Beautiful weather for softball. The sun is shining, and boy, that breeze feels good. There's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes now to Thompson, who singled last time up, knocked in an RBI.
Whoa. Took a called strike 3 down the middle. She might have thought it was a little low, but they get the call.
I thought it was a little low, but back to the top of the lineup with Kemper. She's perfect today. 2 doubles, 2 runs scored, 2 RBIs.
She got those hands apart again. Look forward to slap one here. She looked at it. Takes ball 1. Nope, foul down the third base side. She was looking to slap one there down the line. After he popped up shallow left center, that's out number 3. Yep, that ends the inning. Tigers go down quietly that time. They lead 8-0. Top of the 4th coming up next on the Paris Sports Network.
If you're looking for agricultural, business, or personal loans, Longview Bank and Trust has you covered. They can even help you with investment options and online banking. With locations in Paris, Crispin, Georgetown, and Marshall, they're always ready with the services you need. Look them up online at longviewbt.com. The Paris Sports Network would like to give a big thank you to our affiliate sponsors for their support of Paris Tiger Athletics. The Mary Lupine family, Paul and Kathy Porter, Mark and Holly at Winans Farms, Tom and Marnita Stuck, Jim and Kay Taylor, and Steve and Lynn Young.
It's the top of the 4th inning. The Lady Tigers up 8-0 over the Lawrenceville Indians. They scored 1 run in the bottom of the 1st. notch 7 in the bottom of the second.
Went quietly in the third.
That
so
they did. And now here we are in the top of the third. Mount Zion has already arrived for the doubleheader tonight. Boys on the other end. Paris is up 5-1, and the inning is behind the flagpole. I think they've got 3 in.
I can't tell either.
Yeah, I think they're getting ready for the top of the 4th inning over there. With the Paris JV on top 5-1.
I think they're playing oblong.
Whoa, good stop there by Bishop. Throw to first, not in time. Wasn't sure she was going to get to that at all.
I was surprised, but it was hit hard. But she knocked it down.
Keeps the runner at first. Was that Griggs?
That was Griggs. Now it brings up shortstop Garza.
Outside for a ball, 1-0. Whoa, way up high, 2-0.
Good snag there by Hoffman.
Oh, missed again, a little low, 3-0 count. Popped up. Bishop calling it, comes in, makes an underhand catch.
I'm not sure Bella ever seen it.
I think she just backed out of the way. She didn't have any idea where it was. I think Jaden called it right away, but she had a pretty good run to come in there and catch it underhanded like that.
This brings up Carly Odell, the first baseman. She popped up to third last time up. I think we got a bug in the helmet. She backed out of the batter's box pretty quick.
We got a bug in the box up here.
Yeah,
Woodbee's up there examining all the timber. Thing's loud. Foul back. Those things are something else. I know when I bought my house, I came outside the first summer and I couldn't figure out who had been drilling holes all over my fence. They were perfect, almost half-inch holes.
Yeah.
Just drilled better than I could ever drill them. A little pile of sawdust right there by it. Of course, I immediately thought DJ.
Well, of course.
Thought he was only like 6 at the time, so I couldn't figure out how he could reach that high. I could see him doing it, but that's what they introduced me to those carpenter or wood-bees or whatever you call them. Another one fouled away. 1-2 the count. Tried to frame it there a little bit. 2-2 the count. Another foul ball. Odell's getting her money's worth up there.
That she is.
Hey, we found a game ball. All right. Oh, we got 2 of them now. Okay. I thought they were waiting on that one. The pitcher already had one. Outside, another ball, full count, 3-2.
One out, and we still got one on down at first. There's a high fly ball to deep center.
The fence is 200 feet. She probably hit that about 190. That was just a step off the warning track. Out number 2.
Brings up Abby Taylor, their center fielder. She grounded out to second last time up. Way outside. Throw down to first. She gets back in time.
One ball, no strikes. And Bishop there to make the catch to end the inning. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Paris 8, Lawrenceville nothing on the Paris Sports Network.
Cornerstone Building Brands is the largest manufacturer of exterior building products in North America, servicing commercial, residential, and repair and remodel markets. They're the #1 manufacturer of vinyl siding, windows, and metal accessories, as well as North America's top choice in metal roofing and wall systems. With an expansive product offering and more than 100 locations, they're committed to providing high-quality exterior building solutions that their customers and communities can count on. That's Cornerstone Building Brands in Paris. With 2 convenient locations in Paris and Kansas, Templeton Funeral Home is always there providing the care and service you and your loved ones deserve. Pete, Mark, and the staff at Templeton Funeral Home would like to wish all the Tigers the best of luck this season. Go Tigers!
It's the bottom of the 4th inning. Leading it off for the Tigers will be second baseman Jaden Bishop.
Well, she ripped a double last time up and knocked in a couple, so see if she can get things started for us this inning.
I'd like to see at least a couple more. Let's get that 10-run cushion just so we can finish this one early if they're going to play 2. Takes a strike on the first pitch, 0-1. Outside, 1-1.
Well, the girls were done early the other night when we done the boys' game. I think they won, what, 13-1?
Yeah, it was a blowout. We started like 15 minutes before them, and they blew past us and finished the game and went home, and we lumbered on with a very close game against Lawrenceville. 3 balls, 1 strike now. Fouled away, full count now, 3-2. Oh.
Chased a high one.
Yep, she did. 1 down. She was swinging hard, too. I think she had plans for that one. Brings up Becca Minor. 1 away, nobody on. Paris up 8-0 here, bottom of the 4th inning. Big swing and a miss. Changeup got her that time, I think. She was way ahead of it. Outside for a ball. Here's the 1-1. Called. Strike 1-2. High for a ball, 2-2. Something Schick has done has gone deep in the count with a lot of the hitters today.
That she has. But she hadn't walked that many, really.
Well, we helped her out with that last one. That would have been a walk. And that Jaden chased. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 away.
There's
There.
a base hit.
Yeah, laced into left field. And we've got a runner on. Becca getting to run the bases today. Normally she hits first base and they give her a courtesy runner while she goes and gets dressed for the
Yep.
next inning.
Gets all that catching gear back on, so
And they may
I
do it
think they're
anyways.
going to do it anyway, yeah.
Yeah, they are. Courtesy runner in for her.
Looks like number 11.
Yep, Haley Yantis.
So Hoffman comes up. She's got a double, 2 RBIs.
First pitch for a ball. Want to know the count. Runner on first with 1 away. There's a called strike. Curious to see how aggressive Yantis will be down there on first. Big lead. You don't have to steal a base right now. Kind of play it safe. Chopper to third, scooped up. Throw to second in time for 1. They're not going to get 2. So the fielder's choice puts Hoffman at first. Caitlin Combs up now with a runner on first and 2 away.
And we got a pinch runner for Hoffman, number 8.
High fly ball deep down the left field line. One hop to the fence.
Yep.
Oh. Carly Longus thought about sliding, then changed her mind mid-slide. I think I'd pull a muscle if I did that maneuver right there.
I know I would.
Oh. She just grinned and trotted back to the dugout with the 9th run for the Tigers. And time's called. They're going to have a chat with the pitcher. They might even replace her. There's another girl coming out of the dugout. Yep, we're going to have a new pitcher. They didn't waste any time. They went out to the mound, and out she went. And this looks like 25, Haven Schick. So Kaylee Schick was pitching, and now Haven Schick will be pitching. Well, that's easy on us.
Yeah.
She's got a pretty good arm on her. She rifles that first one right up there for a strike. She rifled that one nearly clear to the backstop. Good stop by the catcher. So a bit of a velocity change between the two pitchers for sure here. The Tigers will have a base runner on second with 2 away. And the batter is going to be number 23, Kinsley Cox, with Caitlin Combs out there on second. Well, the lack of warm-up throws sure speeds things up in softball.
Yeah, it does.
I don't even bother to take a commercial break. In baseball, they
throw
3 minutes to
forever.
warm up. So she's just got to do some landscaping out there, find the rubber again.
Okay, and then her number is
15. Maybe that's Paige Hill. I thought that was 25.
I don't know. It looks like 15.
I think it is 15. I think that's Paige Hill. Ball gets to the backstop. Runner advances down to third. That's the magic runner down there, number 10. We want her across. 2 away, 1-0 the count. Woo, hot inside. She could bring some heat.
Yes, you can.
2-0 the count.
Plus, she's throwing from the left-hand side, too, and that makes everything a little different.
A little behind it, fouls it away, all the way past the gravel pile.
Be a while before they get that one back, huh?
Somebody's younger sibling's going to have to chase that one down. Slow roller back to Hill, throw to first in time. That's the end of the inning. The Tigers get one. They lead 9-0 now. Top of the fifth coming up next here on the Paris Sports Network.
North American Lighting is a leading supplier of automotive lighting systems in North America, and they're proud supporters of Paris Tiger Athletics. They'd like to wish all the Tigers the best of luck this sporting season. Located at the Paris Airport, Seed Solutions wants to wish the best to all Paris Tiger teams this season. Contact Chip or Bethany Keys at 251-0153. Stewart and Carroll Funeral Home is dedicated to providing compassionate and individual attention to every family they serve, sincerely caring for your family's needs. Stewart and Carroll Funeral Home proudly supports Paris Tiger Athletics. Moody Farms of Paris is a proud supporter of Paris Tiger student athletes. Whether they're on the court, in the field, or in the classroom, Moody Farms wants to wish all of our Tigers the best of luck this year.
Welcome back. Top of the fifth inning. Lady Tigers up 9-0. I'm BJ Pheasant, right next to a destructive Lenny Irwin, tearing his ink pen apart like one of my fifth grade students.
Oh, well, we'll worry about it later.
And then I tell you, I can't leave. Mechanical pencils in my room don't last 20 minutes. The kid's got them all apart, springs out, ends off the cap, lead's all broke, eraser's missing, and I look over and you're picking half of yours up off the ground there.
Well, I knocked it off the other day. It's just like a little push-on eraser.
And now it won't push on.
Hey, we changed pictures too, so.
Hey, we did. I was entertained by your breaking of your pen there, and I didn't even notice Peyton coming into pitch. Well, save Bella. Maybe they're going to use her again in the nightcap, so. She went 4 solid innings. Maybe 3 base runners at the most.
Yeah, let's
4?
see. Nothing in the first. There's a single in the second, a single in the third, and a single in the fourth. So she gave up 3 hits.
I don't think she walked anybody, did she?
Nope.
That might be one of her best games all year. There's a swing and a miss. 1-1 the count. 4 shutout. 3 hits. No walks.
Swing and a miss. Strike 2.
Yeah, 1-2. I don't think she really struck anybody out, though.
No strikeouts.
Just a lot of weak contact. Good defense behind her, though, today. Whoa, barely got a piece of that one.
Just did tip that one. Smith thought she had a strikeout for sure there.
Well, I thought she did by the way the batter was dancing in the box. You could tell she was fooled. When a player's confident, they step, they swing, and they've got that perfect timing down. That was a more confident swing there. You know that they were on it, they just missed it. But when that back foot comes off the ground as you're swinging, you're just trying for self-defense there, and she got a piece of that one and stayed alive to get out on the next one. So a strikeout for out number 1.
Addie Blythe steps in. That one skips low in the dirt and bounces to the backstop.
Now, I believe she was one of the few singles today.
Yep, she singled in the third.
Swing and a miss there. 1-1.
Skip that one up there. That's in the dirt low. Ball 2.
She only threw that about 30 feet.
That slipped.
Yep.
Uh-oh. That might be a little blooper.
It is, and it gets Byers. All the way down to third. Kinsley Cox came charging in at right field there, dove for the ball. And when she missed it, there was nothing behind her, so it rolled. The runner takes a triple down to third. The batter now, number 15, Paige Hill. Now she batting for Opet.
Well, I'm guessing.
Takes a ball on the first pitch. Down the dirt, ball 2. Three and 0. Hoffman saved a run with a stab there. Nice pitch for a called strike. 3-1. Too far outside. Runners at the corners now. Only one away. Yep, she was batting for Opet because we're back to the top of the order with Gracie Stallings. Strike on the first pitch. Hit that outside corner for an 0-1 count. boys are in the 6th inning, it appears. They're still up 5-1. Top of the 6th. Ground ball back up the middle. Play it home. Not going to be in time. They do get the runner at first. 1 down. Lawrenceville gets their first run. It's a 9-1 ball game.
I'm not sure Smith was aware that
2 outs. I don't know that she was. She didn't even look at the runner at third. And you've got the sure out at first. You're up by 9. You take the out, but you at least kind of check them for a moment.
And that one skips away.
Yep, Hill heads on down to third. Now we'll have to work a little harder in the bottom of the 5th. We'll need 2 runs to put this one away.
There's a strike.
All right. Peyton's been a little wild since she's come in, but boy, when she throws that pitch, it's about as pretty as it gets. There it is again. She can paint that outside corner. She can go low with it. She can go high with it. Ball there. 2-2 count. I was surprised with Hill just coming into play, but they didn't put a courtesy runner in for her, being the pitcher and all. Fly ball, shallow left. Kemper there for the out. They strand 1. They score 1. Paris leads 9-1. We'll be back with the bottom of the 5th right after this on the Paris Sports Network.
Terry Elliston has been your good neighbor State Farm agent since 1981. They focus on auto, home, life, farm, and business insurance, along with financial products throughout Paris and the surrounding areas. Their mission is to put the interest of others ahead of their own. They're committed to doing whatever is needed to meet their customers' needs and to truly be a good neighbor by serving the community in which they work and live. Call State Farm for a free auto insurance quote at 465-8548. For nearly 100 years, farmers have counted on FS to provide agriculture-related products and services. Call 465-1560 for fuels, lubricants, or propane for home and farm use.
We are many, we are one. You have so much to give, continuing what we've begun, helping our families to truly live. I will, you will, together we will show some heart, do our part, take a compassionate stand for good, forever, for Edgar County, ECCF.
Edgar County Community Foundation.
It's the bottom of the 5th inning. The Tigers up 9-1. Lenny, who do we have coming up for the Lady Tigers?
Zoe Sanders, Kylie Edwards, and Chloe Thompson.
All right. Bottom of the order due up. Sounds like a couple runs right there.
Well, they've all 3 scored a run today.
We'll see what Zoe can do here first. Be her first time facing Paige Hill since she came in. Squares up on the lefty, dribbles it down the first base side. The throw to first is no good. If you want to call that an E on the throw or the catch, but somebody should have had her out.
No, I would have thought so. The throw looked good to me, so I'm going to say it's the second baseman because she's not used to coming over and covering, so.
She did a great job of being in position. Sometimes when you pull the pitcher and the first baseman in there like that, it can be hard to get the second baseman over there in time. A base runner on, nobody out.
And she's seen Zoe chugging down to first, too, so that might have had some bearing on the play as well.
Strike on the first pitch, 0-1 count. Zoe didn't hesitate to see if it was going to go foul or what.
No,
she as soon as she made contact, she took off. High inside. She hustles back to first. She had a couple step lead there. Hill gets a sign and fires. High. Ball 2. I appreciate high school baseball and softball when the umpires will tell the pitcher just about every pitch what was wrong with it. Obviously that one he doesn't have to, but that was way up there, 3-1 count. But, you know, they'll wave their hand high, low, left.
Right.
I like that communication.
I always did when I was umpiring Little League.
Ground ball back up the middle, fielded at second. They're going to tag Zoe. You know, that heads up play there by Zoe to
Slow down.
just stop,
yeah.
you know, and make her tag her out, because if she just runs into her, there's a chance at a double play. We've got a new batter, Emma Sanders, coming in. She'll take a strike on the first pitch. 1 away, runner on first. Now 0-2. Slow roller scooped up by third baseman. No play at second. Over to first in time. 2 down. Back to the top of the order now with Emma Kemper. She's got a runner on second with 2 away. Ball 1. Ground ball to short. Fielded cleanly. Throw to first is there for out number 3. Top of the 6th coming up. Paris up 9-1. We'll be back in just a moment on the Paris Sports Network.
At First Farmers, we are committed to the communities we serve. For us, joining a community means more than just opening shop. We want to see businesses thrive, generational farms succeed, and local families continue to put down roots and grow. Whether you're looking for a farm loan, managing a business, building a nest egg for a new home, or searching for the personal financial tools that will set you up for financial success, we've got you covered. At First Farmers Bank and Trust in Paris. The skating rink at Twin Lakes, formerly known as Twin Lakes Roller Rink, has been a popular establishment in Paris for over 60 years. New owners CJ and Mary Jo Becker are bringing new life to the skating rink with arcade games, a snack bar, TV hangout area for teens, and lots of roller skating. Stop by 1250 North Main Street in Paris on Friday and Saturday nights from 6 to 10, with a fifth quarter on Friday nights until midnight, and on Sundays from 2 to 4. Follow them on Facebook for more upcoming events.
It's a top of the 6th inning, threatening for that 10-run rule, just unable to get it done so far. Now we're in the top of the 6th.
9-1, 3 up, 3 down, and then we get a couple, and we'll call it good.
Still get an inning less. That'd be good, especially they got that second game against Mount Zion tonight. That pitch in the dirt for a ball, 1-0 count.
This should be Griggs. Looks like Griggs, Garza, and Odell due up for them. Slaps that one foul.
Yeah.
Evens account at 1-1.
Right in the heart of the lineup here for Lawrenceville. There are 3, 4, 5 hitters. Foul away, 1-2 count. The boys still up 5-1. They scored all their runs early in their JV game over there. Swing and a miss. Struck her out. That's a good sign.
It is. Number 20, Madeline Garza, steps in, their shortstop. She singled and popped out to second.
Fouled it back over the top of us for strike one. Swing and a miss again. I'm liking this.
Way outside.
When I see that with 2 strikes, I hope to think they're trying to get him to chase. They just missed their mark a little bit, and they didn't really miss the plate by 2 feet.
Got her.
Throw down to first just to make sure. 2 strikeouts.
Brings up their first baseman, number 4, Carly Odell.
So Moreski pitched to Jim for 4 innings, didn't strike anybody out. Smith comes in, struggles a little bit, but strikes out 3 so far through 1 2/3.
A little more velocity,
Yeah.
but she's also a little more erratic.
Striking out 60% of her batters right now. I'll take that. 3 out of 5. Ball on that pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. Outside for a ball, 2-1. Ground ball to short. Fielded cleanly. Throw to first is there. That'll end the inning. A 1-2-3. We go to the bottom of 6. Paris 9, Lawrenceville 1 on the Paris Sports Network.
Family owned in Paris for 38 years, Savoya's Pizza is the place for real Italian food. Be sure to try their famous pizza nuggets and follow them on Facebook for their latest specials. Stop by 327 North Main Street for carryout or call 217-463-2500 for delivery. White Sheet Metal Heating and Air Conditioning have been your hometown boys for over 50 years, offering 23.5-hour service. That's right, they need a half hour for coffee. Call John at 217-465-3195.
Country Financial representatives Mark Gladding, Jim Blue, Katie Schopfmeyer, and Dan Phipps proudly support our student athletes. Give them a call at 465-8320 or stop by their office at 802 North Main Street in Paris. Welcome to the bottom of the 6th inning. Jaden Bishop dancing her way out to home plate. Easy to be in a good mood when you're up 8 in the 6th inning. Takes a strike on her first pitch.
She's had a decent day. 1 hit, 2 RBIs, and scored a run.
There's a ball, 1-1.
Struck out a couple times though, so.
You got to like that about baseball and softball. When you're able to do something well. There's a foul, 1-2 the count. 30% of the time. And that's considered really good.
Yeah, it is.
You bat 300, you're doing all right. And I don't know how many other sports you can do 30% of anything and be considered good.
Weatherman.
Well, yeah, that's not too far off. Even they've got a 50% chance most days. This time of year in Illinois, you could about just spin a wheel. Swing and a miss. Oh, she got a piece of it.
Yeah, she did. She fouled it off. Stays alive.
She struck out earlier, didn't she? Got
Yeah.
one up around the eyeball. She took a hack
Couple times,
at.
yeah. She struck out in the first, and she struck out in the fourth.
Fouls that one up over the dugout. There's another dent for the hail assessment. Count stays 2-2.
Oh! Little generous on that one, I thought.
Got enough of it, I suppose, for strikeout. That's out number 1. Now, to be fair, there is a catcher and an umpire there. We don't have a perfect angle, but it just got the edge of it.
Becca Miner digs in.
That one in the same spot, so it's going to be consistent. That's strike 1 to Becca.
She's had 2 hits and scored a run.
Just outside on that one, a ball, 1-1. To be an umpire out here and half your calls, you're going to have half the people moaning.
Yeah.
No matter which way you call it. Ground ball, makes the shortstop hustle. They get her out. 2 down. That brings up Carrot and Hoffman. Takes a strike call on the first pitch. I'm thinking this Paige Hill that's coming to pitch might be a little sharper than Schick was early in the game. Definitely has a little more velocity to it, like you said.
And she's a little more erratic as well, but I guess you give up that velocity for her control for velocity. Put that one in there for a strike 2. So Hoffman's behind 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Gets over the top of that one, pulls it foul. Count stays 1-2. There's Hill with the 1-2 pitch. High for a ball.
Yep, 2-2. Get down, get down. Fair ball.
Fair ball, yep. She's going to round second. I think she's going to round third. They're going to send, or round second and send her to third. Stand up triple. I was kind of holding my breath a little bit as she swung because I could see it was kind of high and away, and she reached right out there and put it into right field.
Just did land fair, too.
Carly Longest coming in to run for her again. There wasn't much. You could have measured it with a ruler. The distance between the ball and the line. There's a shot. There's another RBI. Caitlin Combs comes in and ropes a shot past the third baseman. You got to give her a hit on that one.
Oh, yeah. No doubt.
She got her glove on and everything. It just would not stay. High inside. Ball one.
Well, she ripped it hard down that third base line. Third baseman had to try to backhand it.
Either for their traditional service at 8 a.m. or their contemporary service at 10:30 a.m. There's something for everyone at Lake Ridge, from infants to the more seasoned generation. Visit their website at lakeridgechurch.org or find them on Facebook to watch their service each Sunday morning at 10:30. Ingram's Waste Disposal offers residential and commercial trash pickup, commercial compactor service, roll-off service, and mini roll-off services. Call Scott, Kathy, Mary Jo, or Bethany at 465-3335. Ingram Waste Disposal, proudly serving Edgar and Clark counties since 1950. If you're looking for agricultural, business, or personal loans, Longview Bank and Trust has you covered. They can even help you with investment options and online banking. At locations in Paris, Crispin, Georgetown, and Marshall, they're always ready with the services you need. Look them up online at longviewbt.com.
Top of the seventh inning, Tigers 3 outs away from putting this one in the books. We'll start with a ball. This is Abby Taylor,
Yes, it is.
the center fielder.
Yep. Evens account at 1-1.
Kind of like the umpire's enthusiasm when he calls his balls and strikes. Gets a little growl into it. Two and one count.
Ripped that one foul. Evens account now at 2-2.
Another ball. Full count now, 3-2.
I believe tennis practice must be over, Beads. That's the first time I think I ever seen them out of here before we are.
Yeah. If there's a meet, I don't know what time that thing ends, but it's never over when we leave. And some of these games go to 7 o'clock.
Walker.
Leadoff batter reaches. We have a runner on.
Number 12, the designated player, steps in. No, this is number 5.
Ball gets away. Throw down to seconds there. She's out. The runner started to go, changed her mind, saw that Hoffman dropped the ball, decided to go again. Hoffman able to get the throw down to second for the out. Showing bunt. Right down the third base side, scooped up by Minor. Throw to first in the dirt, drops it. She's safe.
Who is number 5, Beach? For them.
Allie Evans.
Well, she was pinch hitting for Sanders.
They've got a runner on first now with one away. Pickoff move to first, gets up out in the outfield. The batter now number 11, Addie Blush. There's a ball inside. 2-0 the count. Foul ball, just barely.
I think it's a good call because Zoe was clearly in the foul territory.
Now, if it goes over the orange base, it's still foul, right?
Right.
Okay. Whoa, strike on that inside corner. 2-2. Full count. The 3 balls, 2 strikes for the number 8 hitter, Addie Blush. Ground ball to second. They'll throw over to second for 1, to first for 2. Got her!
Got her!
Game-ending double play for the Lady Tigers. The final score, Paris 10, Lawrenceville 1. We'll be back in a moment with the post-game show right after this on the Paris Sports Network.
Cornerstone Building Brands is the largest manufacturer of exterior building products in North America, servicing commercial, residential, and repair and remodel markets. They're the #1 manufacturer of vinyl siding, windows, and metal accessories, as well as North America's top choice in metal roofing and wall systems. With an expansive product offering and more than 100 locations, they're committed to providing high-quality exterior building solutions that their customers and communities can count on. That's Cornerstone Building Brands in Paris. With 2 convenient locations in Paris and Kansas, Templeton Funeral Home is always there providing the care and service you and your loved ones deserve. Pete, Mark, and the staff at Templeton Funeral Home would like to wish all the Tigers the best of luck this season. Go Tigers! North American Lighting is a leading supplier of automotive lighting systems in North America, and they're proud supporters of Paris Tiger Athletics. They'd like to wish all the Tigers the best of luck this sporting season. Located at the Paris Airport, Seed Solutions wants to wish the best to all Paris Tiger teams this season. Contact Chip or Bethany Keys at 251-0153. Stewart and Carroll Funeral Home is dedicated to providing compassionate and individual attention to every family they serve, sincerely caring for your family's needs. Stewart and Carroll Funeral Home proudly supports Paris Tiger Athletics. Moody Farms of Paris is a proud supporter of Paris Tiger student athletes. Whether they're on the court, in the field, or in the classroom, Moody Farms wants to wish all of our Tigers the best of luck this year. Terry Elliston has been your good neighbor State Farm agent since 1981. They focus on auto, home, life, farm, and business insurance, along with financial products throughout Paris and the surrounding areas. Their mission is to put the interest of others ahead of their own. They're committed to doing whatever is needed to meet their customers' needs and to truly be a good neighbor by serving the community in which they work and live. Call State Farm for a free auto insurance quote at 465-8548. For nearly 100 years, farmers have counted on FS to provide agriculture-related products and services. Call 465-1560 for fuels, lubricants, or propane for home and farm use.
We are many, we are one. You have so much to give, continuing what we've begun, helping our families to truly live. I will, you will, together we will show some heart, do our part, take a compassion. passionate stand for good, forever, for Edgar County, ECCF.
Edgar County Community Foundation.
At First Farmers, we are committed to the communities we serve. For us, joining a community means more than just opening shop. We want to see businesses thrive, generational farms succeed, and local families continue to put down roots and grow. Whether you're looking for a farm loan, managing a business, building a nest egg for a new home, or searching for the personal financial tools that will set you up for financial success, we've got you covered. At First Farmers Bank and Trust in Paris. The skating rink at Twin Lakes, formerly known as Twin Lakes Roller Rink, has been a popular establishment in Paris for over 60 years. New owners CJ and Mary Jo Becker are bringing new life to the skating rink with arcade games, a snack bar, TV hangout area for teens, and lots of roller skating. Stop by 1250 North Main Street in Paris on Friday and Saturday nights from 6 to 10, with a fifth quarter on Friday nights until midnight, and on Sundays from 2 to 4. Follow them on Facebook for more upcoming events.
Welcome back to the post-game show here on the Paris Sports Network. Again, Paris victorious 10-1 over Lawrenceville, and we're joined now by Coach Claude. Coach, congratulations. A good outcome today. The girls had it going right from the start.
Yeah, awesome. We got that one run, and then we kind of exploded with 7 in the second, and I thought Bella went out and did a really, really nice job, and she settled in after the first run and hit her spots, and I thought defensively made a ton of plays. Rolled over 2 double plays in the game and had a chance really at a third one and went to first instead on the play, but still got out of the inning scatheless there. So I thought overall really good performance. I thought we hit it hard and found some spots, hit it where they're not. That's the name of the game. So proud of them. It's a nice way to end up LIC conference play. And now we'll get a really good Mount Zion here in the nightcap. So if Tiger fans are around or at home, tune in, I hope. And really, really nice Mount Zion team. They're 22-5 on the year, 9-1 in the Apollo, champions in that league, and state ranked in Class 3A. So this will be a really good game for us to play, obviously, as we get geared up and ready for the postseason.
Now, what do we know about the postseason? I know we're going to be here on Monday.
Yep, so we're the 8 seed, and we're going to get the 9 seed Pena. They'll be here, very similar to us right now. They're a 500 team. Haven't played some games this week, really, and they don't play again until we play. And us getting to play a couple of times this week, plus the doubleheader tonight, and scheduled game if the weather holds off against West Vigo tomorrow. We'll get our girls hopefully lined up and ready to go. And if we can find a way to win that one, then we'll advance to the semis at T-Town on Tuesday against the number 1 overall seed in St. Anthony.
Whew. That's a tall order for us.
It is what it is, and we put ourselves in this position, and all year long we knew this was going to be a team that was going to have to grow and grow and grow, and hopefully with a performance like that and the one we had the other night and playing against a team like this to prepare you, hopefully we start to hit that stride where you enter postseason on the right note.
I think we have, and I've seen some improvement from several of the girls throughout the course of the season, even things like Kemper out there in left field, stepping it up into the leadoff position for us, really coming around with the bat. And just little things. Bella, we've seen her have some rough patches this season, but she came out today, like you said, and threw a gem. So we've seen a lot of improvement around the whole lineup,
We've had some growth in the batting lineup, which we've needed, and we've had some growth in that. Obviously Bella has grown in the pitcher circle, and she's a freshman.
That's tough.
She's a freshman out there, and Peyton finished that one up, and she'll get a chance to start this one off. And we're kind of in a situation now with our pitching. We were so comfortable for 4 years there with Carly that she could go out and go the whole game and be a dude, and that was her deal. And when you got young pitchers like we've got right now, with a freshman and a sophomore with some different speeds in the way they play, we kind of gotta double it up a little bit and let them see one for a couple of times through the lineup. And we feel like they start to get on one, then we rotate them out and get the other one in and try and throw them off speed and do some things like that. So they're the 2 we got, and so we've got to manage it to the best of our ability.
All right. Well, I'll let you get back to business here. We got another game coming up, Coach. But good luck tonight, and best of luck on Monday.
I appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Thanks for covering them.
All right.
Thanks.
Thank
Go
you.
Tigers. All right.
That's Tiger head coach Jeremy Clawfelder up with us tonight after a Tiger victory, 10-1 the final. Lenny, you want to run down the book for us?
I will. Pretty productive night by all the girls. Emma Kemper led things off. She was 2 for 4, 2 runs, 2 RBIs. That's all you can ask for out of your leadoff batter. Bishop, she was 1 for 4 with 2 RBIs and scored a run. Becca Miner in the number 3 hole, she went 2 for 4, scored a run. Our cleanup hitter, Carolyn Hoffman, she went 2 for 4, 2 RBIs and 2 runs. Caitlin Combs, our 5 slot, she went 3 for 4 with 3 RBIs and scored a run. Kinsley Cox, she had a rough day today. She went 0 for 3 with a walk. Zoe Sanders, she went 0 for 2 with a walk and scored a run. Kylie Edwards, she was 1 for 3 with a run. And our designated player, Chloe Thompson, she was 1 for 2 with a run and an RBI, and then Emma Sanders came in for her, and she went 0 for 1. So, but nonetheless, the Tigers come away with a 10-1 win. So,
All right.
we're getting ready for the second game of the doubleheader.
They'll be facing Mount Zion here in a little while. They'll go on the road tomorrow to West Vigo, weather permitting. And if the weather holds out, we'll be back tomorrow afternoon with a Paris boys game. And I'm looking at my schedule. Any idea who they play? Because I had the last game on Wednesday at Neoga. I don't know who tomorrow's game. I'm assuming it's a makeup.
I'm guessing, but I do not know.
And they'll be home for regionals on Monday as well, just like the girls. We'll leave the camera running here so you can enjoy the Mount Zion game in the background. I want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. You've been watching Lady Tiger Softball here on the Paris Sports Network.